And we're up. Okay, good to be here today. Hi, welcome to another Behind the Chart. And today's chart, or behind which we will be, um, is going to be on Green Dolphin Street, otherwise known as Green Dolphin Street, when it's just the Bronislaw Caper tune. I think that might not be the correct pronunciation, but we are when you add a lyric to it, you got to change the name. So this is on Green Dolphin Street, and so I'm going to be writing this chart. I have, if you've watched previous streams, the previous recent streams that I've done, I've made another incremental improvement, I hope, to my streaming setup. It still will want to get a little bit of feedback from the folks watching, but I was having some trouble with the sound coming out of the computer, and was getting some kind of weird effects. Now that from the piano especially, now we should be good. We might hear more than one sound at a time, but as I sit down and play, I think we're in better shape now. I'm doing it in a different way. I even brought a different keyboard down. So hey, Yaron, another unexpected Saturday stream. Yeah, I'm not even sure I said I was going to do this one. But I decided I wanted to jump in more often than normal on the weekends, because I think people have more time to come hang out, and it's better to do a stream then and better to answer questions and all that on the weekends rather than as I'd been doing, like mornings when everybody's pretty busy. At least U.S. it's morning. So I still mean to do some later in the day ones, but this actually works really well with just my life and all that. So Yaron, I've got, I wanted you to see that I'm now running the audio not through the software synthesizers in Sibelius, but I'm actually bypassing that, and I'm running audio from Sibelius now, the MIDI through my keyboard, and the keyboard audio into the same device that's hosting, or not hosting, the same device I'm using for my voice. And so the balance there, I'll need to work on that balance maybe a little bit as we go, but hopefully that'll be enjoyable. But let me get started. Today it's Green Dolphin Street, and I do have a preliminary idea for this one, and that is to write in panorama view. So let me go to my arranging screen. Okay, so my preliminary idea about this one is to have it be in cut time, because I don't like writing 16th notes. They look scary, especially on a starter series chart. I expect to write it in such a way that it's like, so like downbeats, like rim knocks, and let my buddy Matthew, the drummer, have fun with that. And then the bass, I'm really into. I'm really into the idea actually right now of combining left hand, that thing of left hand bass or left hand piano and bass in either octaves or absolute unison with one another, and playing like now one might say, is that a starter series chart? And my answer to that is that when I write a starter series chart, I'm primarily concerned with the vocals and how singable they are and the ranges and all that. I'm going to try to write a level 2 SATB. It's kind of challenging even just writing an SATB. When we're trying to write level 2, that's SAB fits that a lot better. So we'll see. This might be like a 2.5 as an SATB voicing, and then when I retroactively after the fact, I'm going to go back and do. Let's see, how am I in the screen? I'm going to go back and do SAB and SSA voicings on this same thing, but I probably won't do those on the stream. Most likely that ends up being kind of administerial. I did it before, but not for me. But I think I won't do it in real time. I'm just going to left to right write the chart. If I had a countdown for a minute, then people don't need to rewind to catch the start or introduction of the stream, since it takes a bit to join. That's a good call. Yeah. If I do a little bit of a countdown, yeah, and if I announce it and say I'm going to start at 9 or something like that. It's true, yeah, because you'd like to see the intro. That totally makes sense. I try to watch the intro for the explanation what you're about to do this stream. Yeah, that does make sense, doesn't it? We're getting there. I like, seriously, in around maybe 2029 is when I expect to really have my streaming chops like totally down. My iterative steps in getting better at it, courtesy of Jeroen Janssen, my buddy from the Netherlands. So we're gonna. So I think I'm gonna write this. At least the melody is gonna be in C. I don't know about how the reharm's gonna work. I expect there's gonna be some kind of an intro, so I'll leave 8 bars up front. And then yeah, I'm gonna write this melody out. Oh, is there a problem right away? Well, that was weird. Why? What didn't agree just now? That was really out. Okay, good. I'm gonna have problems with that. The new thing all of a sudden. Okay. Lover, one lovely day. So I think what I'll do is just to get into this chart, I'm gonna write. I'm gonna write the melody as if it's happening right at bar 9, and maybe I need to add some measures to the intro later or cut them or whatever. But one lovely day. Yeah, no, I don't want to go that simple. Lover, one lovely day. Yeah. For one lovely day. So I'm going to try to keep the vocals simpler, relatively speaking, like I said, right? Oh yeah, it could be a countdown from just like a minute, then you're still free to start whenever you want and don't have it announced hours up front. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you're right. I think they'll let me do that kind of a countdown. Okay, so let's get this going to B4 here. And love came planning to stay. Yeah, I don't want to get too crazy. Not a lot of end of 3 hits, including in cut time. Love. So love 2, 3 came planning to stay. I came planning to. My away from keyboard song today is Cheesehead by Dave Glenn, big band chart. I don't believe that's going to be copyright struck. What I'm really curious about is, are they going to notice by my title of the stream, and is YouTube going to put a copyright thing on this and put ads on it? Because they hear the melody. I'm just really curious if over time, if I'm going to get a copyright hit on that. And again, it doesn't hurt me to get that. It just means that ads have to be added, which is kind of a drag. I'm going to just imagine that there's going to be something interesting happening there rhythmically. Or just start with your break music at the start of the stream. We'll be starting shortly. Yeah, exactly. Good call. We'll get there, buddy. Green Dolphin Street. Yeah, so this we need to do this Green Dolphin Street, Norman. Now, the thing about Green Dolphin Street is it's a tune that gets usually played, A, B, with the B's being like swing. So it might be a Latin groove. It might be some sort of a straight 8th groove of some kind, like I'm going to be doing, and then it might go into swing. I'm not planning on going back and forth between styles today, but we'll see. It isn't a bad idea for educational purposes to have the back and forth between the two fields. So there's a chance we might do it. But my initial thought about this was to actually keep it a little smoother in between the A's and B's on this, just for fun. Free promotion at the start. Yeah, exactly. Green Dolphin Street supplies the Dolphin Street supply. Green Dolphin Street supplies the street supply. I'm just gonna try this rhythm, see if I can make that work. Supplies the setting, is the setting. Let's do it fast like that. I've heard a lot of setting, you know, usually swinging. Setting. Yeah, there's just some like and that happens here too. Something like that is going to happen. Dolphin Street. Did I already plot the whole chart with the rehearsal signs? No, I have not. DVK, my man, David Von Kampen. Really, if you know my website, you know DVK well, and if you know a lot of other things, you know him as well. He's all over the place. Good to see you. Don't do it. Don't swing the bees. No, I don't think I will. What I'm going to need from the chat, and particularly from DVK, is all of the chords I should write in sequence, and then all of the chord voicings, just kind of spell them, and then rhythms you can. Okay, anyway, just kidding. Did I already plot the whole chart with rehearsal signs though? No, I have not. I will. I kind of mean to lay everything out this time, schematic style. But we'll see if I get too excited about writing some particular thing. I know I just wrote a drum part. See, so so sometimes you go the setting for nights beyond forgetting, but it doesn't really fit the instrumental melody that well. The setting, so I don't know if I'll do that. Setting, the setting for nights. Yeah, that works, I guess. Yeah, I guess I'll do it. I never sing it that way. I always sing setting for nights. The setting for nights. The setting for nights beyond. I'm trying to keep it a little simpler rhythmically. The setting for nights. Let's see. This might be for nights beyond forgetting. No, I'll take a breath. I'll phrase it properly. Can I make it a German chart this time? Replace all the the B chords with H. There will be no H chords in this chart. Actually, I'm gonna be avoiding that. Yeah, exactly. That's really funny. The setting for nights beyond. The setting for nights beyond. Yeah, I still want things hitting on downbeats a little bit more. Whoops. For nights beyond. Here. You were predicting that H that I just wrote. Nights beyond. Oh well, it's a C flat and not an H today. Nights beyond forgetting. Nights beyond forgetting. I'm just gonna be consistent with that me thing. Forgetting. Maybe is a beat 2 hit kind of cool there? Maybe, I don't know. I can barely hear the fuzziest of ideas about what's going to be underneath all this stuff right now. Getting to go and through. Yeah, I think a 2 hit might be all right here. Let's try that. It's big and. Maybe not then. But it's interesting. It's too much space. It's too much space here. But you're like, whoa, and through. I don't like it. Yeah, let's just do it for that reason. That's a great reason. So here's your H, Yaron. Here is your H. And through these moments apart. So I actually get to phrase this, at least in this part of it. If I don't do the and in the hippest phrasing, at least I get to put these later, which I've always wanted to do. through these moments apart. Nah. Moments apart, moments apart, moments apart, moments apart. I mean, how much am I anticipating? I'm not really in this melody. I'm gonna not. These moments, through these moments apart. I guess I'll just keep it simple. It's starter series. I gotta let that kind of thing happen. Moments apart. Go, 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 go. Yeah. I wonder, DVK, if you're still there, what you think of the idea of writing a starter series chart, but having more interesting and maybe a little more complex rhythm section stuff, but notated, where a real young group who doesn't have a rhythm section can use the rhythm track, you know, that sort of thing. Or if you feel like, no, man, if it's starter series, like top to bottom and the whole score, it really needs to be easy. It needs to be really accessible for those players. I still don't want to make it harder than it has to be, but I am kind of thinking, like I'm planning on it being a pretty all over the place bass part, left-hand piano and bass synced up. So I don't know. I'm writing real slow, but I wonder what you think of that, or anybody else. Whoops. Moments apart. Let me do that little. That'll be fun to do. The memories live in my heart. Pop, pop. Memories live. Memories live in my heart. Memories live in my memories. The memories live in my heart. Yeah. Memories live. The memories live in my heart. Could go interesting like that. The memories. No. Because it's going to be a half step down. It's going to sound pretty bad if I hold memories, new chord, live in my heart. So no. The memories live in my heart. I can do live. Memories live in my heart. Let me in my memories live in my heart. I'm gonna do that. My heart, and we'll maybe change it later. My heart, gang, 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 gang. Okay, so here's that hit again of some kind. Bum, bum, boom, so I'm not doing a whole lot with ands of three, but this is one. Boom, boom. So there'll be a spot where they're gonna do that. Let's see. Oh, when I recall. Does this tempo make sense? Let's see. The love I found on swing, swing, a dingy. Okay, that's fine. So when I recall the love I've, let me just try. When I recall, when I recall the love. So yeah, I'm very deliberately deciding that this is going to line up square on the beats, and I'm not going to do a lot of pushes. That'll stand out as an upbeat hit thing, but I'm not pushing on and of fours on this chart. I think. I'm just going to try to stick to that. and see if that helps keep things orderly. When I recall my love, recall the love I found, recall the love I. Let's just quarters. Recall the love. I guess that's a G sharp. Love I found on. Yeah. Found on. Kiss the ground on. Yeah, no. Found the love I found on. I would kiss the ground on. I would kiss the ground. I would kiss the ground. I would kiss the ground. I don't want to have them hanging out awkwardly on Kiss. So yeah, this is all about phrasing right now, trying to picture ahead the general vibe of this. So if it seems weird, I just have to keep singing through this. Yeah, that's why. Like I would kiss the ground. Did I do any? No, I didn't do any quarter note triplets. I'm maybe not going to do those here today either. I would kiss the ground. I would kiss the ground. I would kiss the ground. It's a tough one. I would kiss the ground. I would kiss the ground. I would kiss the ground on. Yeah, that'll be cool as long as what's underneath is cool, right? I think as long as what's in the rhythm section kind of supports that in a hip way. The ground, then it's kind of the ground down. Green dog. Let me just do a little phrase extension here. Extension. Ground on Green Dolphin Street. Ground down 2, 3, 4. Green Dolphin Street. Green Dolphin Street. Green Dolphin Street. And I'm going to just say that this is like the beginning of some sort of transition figure or transition thing happening. Probably pulling back the intro material. And then we swing the solo changes. Right? Maybe. Probably not, I think. But gang, gang, gang. And now we're on the evens for this since we got rid of we had a 9-bar phrase there. Okay. And then I don't know yet. So it'll probably be solos. Yeah, I'm going to. Yeah, I'm going to make this a tune with improv. What other sections will this have? Let's see. Let's just imagine. I think so. Second A section of the solos. I'm sorry, not second A, the first B, and then this is the second A, and here is the end, and let's see, that is like it is 8 bars, and I'm gonna leave it that way, and I believe I'll make it such that one could repeat back to letter F for more solos. But I won't do that here. So this is going to be a developer of some kind. I'm gonna call this one of these like simple soli sections. Just real quick, how far am I into the chart at this point? Where's my transport? So like by the time the simple soli is starting, let's see. Oh, and I haven't planned on using any. I haven't planned on using any lyric solos at the moment, but I certainly could still. It's a pretty brief. It's a pretty brief head, this tune, so it goes by kind of quick. What do we think? So some kind of a simple soli that's going to last, some kind of a developer based on what we've done before, earlier in the chart. And let's see, don't know yet. This could be, I don't know what this is, you guys. So form, intro, head, not switching back and forth between grooves, a transition 8 bars of material, then getting us into solo changes, simplest of backgrounds, and let's see, yeah, let's plan on a whole solo chorus, a soli, yeah, simple soli or developer that lasts for the length of the whole length of the form, I think is probably what'll go here. But it might be a real. I mean, there's sometimes when I've tended to not concern myself too much with a thing being a traditional soli or a traditional shout, and I think this is one of those tunes. Where it can be anything really. It can be just some musical statement that feels like it comes from the previous material. But I mean, I don't want to lock myself into needing to make the changes with a long, 30. Well, now it's going to feel like a long 32 bar soli. And so a head out starts here. Head out. But what's it going to be? I wonder if gosh, I might be real polite to them and actually reuse the material. Head out, yeah. Let's just say this is basically going to be a DS, but I'll write it left to right because I don't do DSs anymore. So head out, repeat, yeah, or just copy head in. And that is to really try to ensure that whatever happens with this chart, it ends up being a pretty easy level 2 to put together. I don't want to get a little like trying to be overly bonkers and artistic and crazy with this thing. I gotta try to avoid those tendencies with easy charts. Like, yeah, that's definitely a thing. Okay, so let's do this. My love. I'm gonna do the My Love variant. My love, one lovely day. I've heard that a whole lot. Lover, one lovely day. Just lover with a chart that might be sung by, I don't know, by junior high students. It just feels odd and awkward. So since a lot of people use My Love on this, I'm going to do the same. One love, one day. Love came planning to stay. Green Dolphin Street, September supplied. Supplies this, supplies this. Setting. Does everybody sing supplies there, or do we do supplied? Setting. The setting for nights beyond forgetting, and through these moments apart. So we did a little move there. We'll see if that sticks. Oh God, I've been hearing it really low. Comma. Memories live in my heart. Right? Okay. And when I recall the love I found on ... I would, right? I would kiss the ground on Green Dolphin Street. Okay, cool. And so finishing that step, I'm gonna take a quick drink. Now, solo section is what it is. Probably it's going to be one of those where we transcribe whatever we write ultimately and add that into the notation on this thing before we publish it, so that there's something that they can base their solo on if the students are pretty inexperienced at this. So let's see. And then some kind of a solo developer, we don't know. With backgrounds, intro, I think that's enough form really, to hang this chart on. So what we need now is I'm gonna first kind of figure out what would go here. Let's do it like that, like a little it's happier than I thought it was going to be. I was picturing like pretty angular, but to write it like that is for the level of your that you're writing. Can you expect solos to be created by the singers themselves, or is that never a concern? No, it's yeah. I expect that they can improvise. It's varying success for real young groups, but occasionally you have a standout singer who can really hear chord changes, even ones like this. Especially for them, it's a pretty good guide tone on this tune if they just follow the line that they hear from that melody, and then improvise around that. But also, these are the kind of charts where if you have a notated sample solo, that can be, teachers might appreciate that. But yeah, I'm writing this level is one where I expect that there will be some scatting. Okay, maybe yeah, it goes to E flat. So so that's compatible. So we start out with the C6-9 that you would normally do at the beginning of this tune, and then this will be the fifth. So just like E flat major something. So I could go minor. I played minor just now. Just check it, but. No. I should kind of have a plan here. I mean, it could just be that simple, really. But I'd rather. So actually, I kind of like that. So that was G flat major 9 and F major 9. So yeah, maybe it's a bunch of major chords. That'll get a little complicated if so major. Let me just try to stick with major. What could this be in a major? Could be sharp 11. No, it's okay. How do we get here? No, I don't want to try to force a funky bass line onto a 2/3 situation. Except how good that sounded. Maybe I do want to try that. That just sounds arbitrary. No, I need a better thing than going rude or not rude. Huh. It's interesting. If the solo changes are going to be kind of they're just going to be the original changes so the students can practice on those, it's tough to reharm the head because then they won't have heard those chord changes. I mean, I've done that before, but I'm suspecting that may not be the best move, but all right. Maybe this doesn't get reharmed, but it's about the groove. Maybe that's really the deal. Maybe that's just what's happening here. Maybe I don't reharm this so much. Yeah, I know what to do. Okay. So this is C minor. If I don't reharm, so Yeah, so the other enclosure is ba ba da da for minor chords, and so maybe that's a subtle educational device there. So yeah, okay. So we're not reharming this today. And then this, I think I'm not gonna do as much of a groove on. Yeah, and yeah. So then I can use that to get to D minor here. So D minor 7. Okay, starting to figure it out now. It's going to take shape. Okay. Whoops. So this was sorry, D7 over C, D flat over C, which is cool anyway, and then C major 9 or something, and then hit, which I don't know yet. Let's see, what would that be? So it could just be that simple. I'll just could just go down. Yeah. So I'm gonna right away start. Oh yeah. Actually, I need to just put this in the bass and write it for the bass, and put the changes along with it while I'm writing this. Otherwise, it's a little kind of confusing. Let's see. It also could be. Let's see. Yeah, actually, let me do the circle of fifths instead. Because wait. Sorry. So yeah, sorry. Fifth, and then this is B. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, so down a fifth each time. And so this can be, I can give this A7 alt to go into the minor chord, and then but B minor, E minor, oops, yeah, so E minor, okay, and then I'll play two hand voicings in the piano for this, in that spot, to finish this idea. So yeah, what do we have? Okay, let's just... I feel like throwing a bone here, and doing like the D flat. Swing, a swing, swing, except we're not doing that. Biggie, gang, gang, gang. Okay, so let me go ahead now and write the changes in, since I am going to use the standard 2/5s. So this is basically G7 alt. Not basically, it is G7 alt. Setting major 9 or something. And then this is F minor 11. I mean, this would have been 2 and 11. Setting for B flat 7 alt. You're on. Don't forget to save, by the way. Hey, good call. Thank you. I just did. Oh, you. I think actually I wrote an S in the chart. There we go. Save. We are done. Thank you, sir. Good recommendation. D flat major 9. And G7, unless we do so this I already have a sense is going to get reused right here. So let me just put it. But now, oh yeah, and then the changes, yes, we want those too. Actually, I didn't write the changes in for the hit, which is easiest done if I grab these 2 bars. Not in the vocals, at least. Okay. What do we do then to do a similar kind of groove for the D minor? Green Dolphin Street. Let's see. Did you do something special to get the nice black borders around the score? It looks nice. Oh, it's interesting. No, that is just kind of the. I think that might even be the default Sibelius thing. And if you could see below a little bit, it's purple underneath, so it's kind of this gradient. I like it though. What's it going? So okay, so let's write something with a similar shape. What happens if I try to do it? Let's see. Boom, 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 yeah, let's try. Sorry. Yeah, it's the same. So oh, but it's. Oh, I'm not going to the same. I'm not doing the same 2/5. I'm doing a totally different 2/5. So instead, just for my brain's sake, I'll write this backwards. It's probably down here. So G. Oh yeah, so that works okay. It's kind of cool sort of voice leading for the bass part. And then this I need to be C7 alt. I wrote A7 alt. It's so weird when my hand goes to the wrong place. G minor, same trick here. So D minor. So it's and then we're getting into that key properly. Put these changes down here. actually, you know, I think actually, yeah, part of what this chart's going to be, like one of the features educationally of this chart is going to be that it's, although not preferred that it doesn't have the drums, I'm going to write it such that the left-hand piano is playing the bass part the whole time. So if necessary, that can be a thing for a school group that's doing it. Okay, so then what do we have? Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Oh wait, I should write it in the bass part so I can see that I'm not messing up my range. Actually, let's go. Boom, 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 boom. Let's see. I need to wind up. Boom. Yeah, boom, boom, ba da ba da. So just a transposition. Yeah, same thing. Yeah, and then yeah, cool, that's perfect. So we get to do the same figure. Whoops. This will be, yeah, this will be just kind of a standard G7 here, I think, and yeah. I feel slower than normal today, and I don't really know why. Let's see. Probably because I haven't finished my tea yet. I gotta finish my pot of tea. So, yeah, cool. And then just let me get this up here. I guess that's gonna be right. And then I'll finish the when I recall, but let me just kind of groove with this for a minute. First 3 sections. Cool. That's sick. That's working. I like it. If I do say so myself. What next? So okay. Okay, so yeah. D minor. Not going to do the descending bass thing there. I recall E minor 7 flat 5. But I do need to do this E7 alt. Not alt really. Probably just flat 9 maybe, if I can include that. I found on F sharp minor 7 flat 5. I will kiss the same deal. Yeah, B7. This seems really got a really symmetrical structure to a lot of its components. Some choirs might only have a piano player, no bass. Yeah, exactly. As a yeah, exactly, yeah. I missed the thing. Yeah, as a bass player, I don't like when the piano laughing was doing everything I did. Although I thought the low notes were my. Totally agree. Totally agree. I mean, it's definitely a special thing you don't want on every chart. It just sounds cool. I mean, the combination of the two parts, it sounds really cool. And also, I could write a note in the chart that says if electric bass is present, you know, left hand piano can lay out, and you can focus on the right hand, which I'll write eventually. Totally agree, though. But yeah, but it's also true that yeah, for functional purposes, some schools might not. You know, if I want them to be able to perform this chart, even if they don't have a full rhythm section. Kiss the ground on. The ground. Let's see. So I'm actually going to simplify this and not do a 3-6-2-5 and just do a long 2-5. Kiss the ground. It's not a. Well, no, I really want. Yeah. Okay, forget it. I will do a 3-6-2-5. Sorry. It's if you're there's just a couple of people watching, but and your own is one of them. But other folks, if you're new to how I stream, so often exactly on the moment where I say I'm not going to do something is when I end up doing it. That's just a thing. Happens all the time. Like precisely. It's kind of cute. So I'm going to simplify. Ground on. Green Dolphin, ain't got. Yeah. It's just something that I've been fairly consistent with over the years. I'm leading up to it. I'm like, well, I'm not going to do that. Oh wait, well, how would that work? Actually, that could work. That could be sick. Oh, that is the right answer. And then like within seconds, I've already finished doing the thing I said I wasn't going to do. Very common. Oh, that's right. Oh, I gave myself the phrase extension. I worked with the So what do I do with it now? So I guess I'll just do this move, go up to I'll skip the A7, and I'll just go to this F major as a nice relief. Yeah, something like that'll happen in this little transition period, and I kind of have the feeling that that might be some of the development material. I don't know. I can foresee going into that kind of space, like the E minor. Yeah, the E minor 9 to like F major 7 business could be ground. Okay, so if I'm gonna do that later, I'm gonna think ahead and write that as F9 now. Okay, so yeah. Oh, I kind of like that effect. I like F9 to D minor. I like da da, like the E flat going up. Um, and Yorun says, it's weird in a way most choirs, at least that I'm aware of here, will not have a rhythm section. Right, yeah. But it looks as that this is completely opposite for you, perhaps due to high school education choirs concept. Yeah, I mean, it's a mix. I would say that, I don't know, I would say that like 3/4, maybe a little bit more of the groups, it is most, of the American school groups that come to a jazz festival will have at least piano accompanying them, but you know, usually piano, bass, and drums. Occasionally, a lot of guitar, percussion. You know, but yeah, and then 1/4 of them roughly are dedicated a cappella groups. So yeah, we kind of write to that, since that is still the vast majority of my market. Let's go to E minor here. Okay, so yeah, I think I'm gonna go ahead right away into this. Oops. Cool, and then that makes kind of a cool loop there between those two chords, I think. So, what is that? Oh, could that be? Could this be a? Interesting. Sorry, the thoughts are going on in my head. Could this be a sort of an open solo section where you're not actually improvising on the tune? Maybe at the end. No, it needs to use the changes. So yeah, let me just get into this a little bit and imagine these changes working here for soloing, and then see how I would get into that. So it's a little plagal. Yeah. Yeah, we need to do gang gang gang. Boom bam bam bam. What would it be? What would it be? Gung 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 gung. So it would be bing, bing, boom, boom, boom. That works okay. And then we have E minor, D minor 7, G7, alt probably of some kind. So, and then what this is that I haven't written in yet is just these changes, a couple times. And then soloing. Yeah, and I think I won't do this hit in the improv. I'd better just do. Yeah, and so really this is, I'm just going to put that the A is here. Yeah, no, it's not there though. It's pretty much an A7 alt, right? So that happens, I'll just say that it roughly comes in line there. Beep, boop, beep, boop. Okay, so let me just finish when I recall the love, because I haven't written that line. And then we can check it out. Okay, again, just a little momentum, listening again from the beginning, and then I'm going to write the last A section. Do I always start with, hi Radish Monster, do I always start with the rhythm section first when doing a jazz standard? I kind of lay out the melody line first and try to start envisioning some phrasing and envisioning a groove generally, and then trying to write to that. So melody line first. I've done that, although I didn't quite get to a finish. It's fine. Wrote a few key hits, like these little things here. I wrote those in, but and then yeah, I usually write the bass next, and gives me a foundation, especially in a chart like this where the bass is going to be a groove, and specifically it's going to line up with the left-hand piano, to the chagrin of a whole lot of bass players and piano players, but it's really cool sounding. So, and then I'll do that, and then I'm likely to, yeah, I might try actually to write. I'm going to go a little out of order. Normally I would kind of finish the job on writing the bass part throughout, but I think I kind of know what's going on, and I'm going to stay consistent with this one. I'm not gonna really do a whole lot of groove change until maybe the development section, and then it could be something based on a little snippet of this earlier material. So we don't know yet, but so yeah, I'll probably be writing vocals here shortly. Finish the ensemble vocals here, right-hand piano. I could be pretty close to done with the head in a few minutes. So what do we do? So I've been doing this groove this whole time. So I probably need to continue that. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, boom. I'm doing enclosures. So enclosures in the bass part is kind of a theme of this tune. Dun, 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 dun. No. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, ba-dum, dun, dun, dun. Yeah, I'm also trying the other theme of that I'm doing for structure is trying to hit downbeats and not do ands of four pushes. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, this just goes there. Down, down. Now, this is probably going to be a thing later, so yeah, it's going to be a thing until yeah, maybe in the development this figure. I'm not sure. Well, I definitely am not sure. It's all new. So we'll just let it sit like that. Okay, so that bass part being writ, and now copied up. And let's just see kind of how that settles. So, and through these moments, which is that part. Yeah. Well, something that I just learned from this is that I really like the sound of this transition being soft. When the piano dropped out, I was really pleased and I was like, oh yeah, well, piano's going to be in. But yeah. Let's just put let me just put the space for my note about the left-hand piano. Note about left-hand piano not being needed if bass present, but sounds cool if you want to double. Something like that. There could be a cha-cha-cha break in there somewhere. No cha-cha breaks. Not after what happened last time. Okay. Why is that the wrong kind of C major? Does that happen earlier? Interesting. Okay. So, yeah. Okay, so that happens, and it goes back and forth, and then there's some solo stuff. All right. Now, okay, I just need to include that someplace so I can remember to write it around the beginning of the chart. Yeah. So 6/9. That is the voicing for 6/9. All chordal. I was pretty sure I wanted to start this on chordal harmony. Not controversial for this particular song. And then continue with a compatible voicing, but not complete. Let's just find day, and then we'll work backwards into lovely. So, day. I think, yeah, I'm going to spend a lot of time in chordals on this. So it'll be a song about teaching students to sing chordal harmony. Okay, so in this case, the voice leading would be kind of hard if I tried to do much with chords here anyway. So I think this is likely going to be like that for the level 2. Yeah, that's all lovely. They just 2-part. So. So this is the best voicing, I think, for D7 in this spot. This is actually a better voicing because there's no D in the root. It's over C. So, oh, is that a MIDI connector that you're allowing to transcribe what you're playing on the piano into the score? That's right. Hi, Aubrey. Good to see you. Thanks for hanging, and thanks for answering the question. That is right. Yeah, it's sort of step entry. So I can play a bunch of stuff, but if I click on this note and I give it a value like a quarter note, and then I press the key, it'll do that. It's kind of the opposite of the default of Finale, which a lot of people are aware of. With Finale, you hold down what you want to go into the score, and then you press a key for the rhythms, and then that puts it into the score. At least that's one method. That maybe they have another way to do it, but that they've come up with since I left the program in 2007, controversially. So. Now, if I can make this pretty easy, that would be nice. Game plan. If I can do steps, or half steps, that'd be great. I'll figure out the voice leading, but that works okay to get to plan. Actually, you know it would be hipper to not put them. Well, game plan. Yeah, let me get them down to chordal harmony by this point. So give them some voice leading. Love game play. That's cool. And then the gal's voice leading. That's better. I'm going to guess that this will have good voice leading consequences and then try to write it. Yeah, it's fine. Gives me another chordal. Yay, that's cool. So yeah, a lesson in fourths, this chart. And I'm not using solo so far to break it up. I still could, but I'm kind of happy with, I like ensemble, I like charts that kind of handle it in the ensemble texture-wise if possible. So, yeah, so setting. It's just as easy. So octaves, Green Dolphin Street supplies actually, it's just as easy. For them to get to that if they hold on to the same note. And then Green Dolphin. Let's see, can I make that interesting? Okay, yeah, so it's not octaves at all. Street. It's just totally possible to get to harmony here without too much difficulty. I'll try that. Okay, that's fine. How does that sound with the bass line? It's active, that's for sure. So I'm expecting to use as much chordal as I can. So I'm going to try to get there for this. Did I miss an opportunity for chordal at this setting? I might have. Maybe I should just try to make that work instead. Yeah, let me just go back and make that work. Yeah, that's better anyway. That's fine. I don't want them moving a tritone if possible. Green Dolphin. Your one says a bar 18 last note is a B flat and a B in the tenor. Is that something for this level? I think they can handle this major 7 really quick. It tends to be the holding out of those intervals that causes the biggest problems. But I think we'll give them even level 2s. I've done it before. We'll give them a sharp 9 chord with a major 7th in there. Got to let them try to make those sharp or major 7ths. But you're right to question it, I think, because I do question it myself. Street supply, Green Dolphin street supply. Okay, I see. Street Green Dolphin. So okay, back to street. supplies. Yeah, that's better voice leading anyway. So hear that all in context. That's pretty standard, actually. What grade level typically? Read level 2 charts. Kind of like beginning high school for sure. Very occasionally, you know, there'll be some junior high groups that'll buy, you know, if there's some junior high vocal jazz groups that actually have 4 parts, they might buy this one. I think they'll have an easier time with the SAB version, potentially the SSA, that I'll also create out of this, from this, just kind of reducing the voicings and changing it around a little bit, reshaping the voicings throughout. So yeah, usually, you know, high school groups that you know, have more new students to it, or just aren't skill-wise like as far along their journey in vocal jazz yet in their ears, will do well with some level 2s. Occasionally grabbing a level 3, and then occasionally junior high. Setting. Okay, so and then. Forgetting. Good question. Thank you. The setting for nights beyond forgetting. Let me just throw this down here so it's manipulable. So we can make this kind of parallel in the approach, like to the voice leading we used in the 4 bars earlier, and then that'll make it easier too because they'll have gotten used to the concepts a little bit. The setting for nights be, and then we get to that setting for nights be, forgetting. So this should be parallel, should be the same. Cool. I think I'm gonna throw a forte at the beginning of this for just to listen to it. So. Cool. I'm okay with that so far. So we're likely. I'm likely going to want to keep. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do a tricky little thing here, actually, where I add a couple of staves. I add a soprano and a baritone staff to the top, and then I'm just going to drag in what I did the first time and try to match the approach, and then I'll delete that later. So. I'm not sure about the part because it's different. Moments. Yeah, no reason to change the melody. They already know it. So we'll give that, and then. So let's see how that works. Love in my heart. Yeah, that should be okay. And let's see. I'm not really finishing sentences, I know. Through these moments apart. just parallel. Boom, da, da. And then boom. Memories. Memories live. In my heart. Okay, so all of that I think is pretty singable. Just follow. And through these moments of, yeah, oops. And through these moments apart, memories live in my heart. That's a pretty singable tenor part. And through these moments apart, memories live in my heart. Very singable. Bass part. And through these moments apart, memories live in my. Oops. Memories live in my heart. Yeah, that's going to work a little bit better. And then it comes down the half step together. So that voice leading works better. Cool, cool. That's all we need from that. This I'm kind of writing. Yeah, this is such a B prime that I don't really need any of that stuff that I just added. So I don't even know if I need to continue to have those. They're going to be annoying on the screen anyway. So I'll add them back in if I need them later. Cool, cool. Just spilled some tea. That's fine. That's what you do on YouTube. When I recall the love, I'm going to have to get to a chord at least by I found on. So I'm just going to bring this in. Just going to bring this in so I've got something to play with. When I love. Hi, what would an I chord be? I mean, ideally it's the love. I mean, it's hard enough that the melody for the sopranos, you know, they're having to do a big jump there. Now, let's do quartals again. And then when I recall the love, let's see, what else could we do? Let's see. Yeah, I can kind of help this out. When I even no, yeah, recall. I'll do a third here. Recall the love, and then that helps the voice sitting, and then that's the thing. You're gonna get a doubling every once in a while. And then this we can just do to get down to the seventh. And then actually tenors need to go with. Basses are the only ones who go. I would kiss. Actually, yeah, that's just. just go ahead and call it what it is. I would kiss. I would kiss. And then everything's there except for the alto. Now, and now we can get to this cool E minor voicing. Okay, so here's this. Second layer. Oh, well, no, that doesn't need second layer. They just need a slur. And then this is going to move. This is going to be a tie. Is that tied right now? And then it's slurred. So here's that isolated. Seems pretty straight ahead, right? And so if we why is it swinging? Why is it swinging? Why is it swinging? If I write straight eighths, will that help that section not swing? Was there an instruction to swing somewhere? Which is like the quote that should be on a t-shirt for my entire life. Is it swinging by? Do you hear that? Yeah, you can. That's really, really odd. It's like it's like the piano is swinging, but the bass is not. I almost don't want to include that. But if I did play this, there must be the word swing written somewhere. That's what happens. I mean, you write. It's been swinging the whole time. Okay, so no, it's okay. I can write a technique thing that says straight eighths, and then try again, and then just hide it. So weird. Yeah, there's something causing that to want to swing. Okay, so that's actually been flammy and swinging the whole time. So let's put it back in. I don't mind having that. I kind of want to hear that color combination of the left-hand piano and bass. Oh, Radish Monster, they won't let you say that. Huh. I had to, it's really weird. Just, I wonder if it's because you wrote the word straight or something, and I thought maybe you were commenting on, I don't know, you know. See you, St. Marsh. Swing, swing, swing. Okay. It must be because I keep making the joke about it swinging. All right. So, yeah, I mean, that's pretty much it. Let me just figure out what the right-hand piano would do. Let's see. So I'm just gonna just gotta support. Let me try. And then yeah, need to keep the piano pretty. Maybe oh wait, no. Wait. I just utterly forgot how to write a. It looks better with the flat 13. And I probably will support with the full G7 chord underneath. So let's see, what was this? That's okay for the show. Yeah, that's good, actually. My voicing looks all right. So ba, rest, yeah, make sure before they get to it. So yeah, right hand, obviously the principle here is is like steady, is pretty like not a whole lot of movement in the right hand because we've got such an active left hand in a bass part here. Can I steal that? Oops, there it is. Cool. I will get back to letter D shortly. I'm going to leave you with I'll leave you AFK for just a second, but please hang in there. The AFK music today is going to be what am I playing? Well, I guess will it be a surprise? I swear I picked something that was... Oh, it's Cheesehead by Dave Glenn. It's Cheesehead. It's a wordless vocal tune. My friend Dave Glenn, who is from Walla Walla, Washington. City so nice they named it twice, as they say. And he has a big... he had this little big band project roughly 25 or a little bit more years ago that I really liked. And I took the song Cheesehead, which I thought really worked well for vocal jazz, and I set that. Then I didn't do, it was published at UNC Jazz Press for a little while. It languished, it was only my demo or whatever. And then later, recently, this last semester, I did a rewrite on that. Julia and I sang a new demo, and so now it is out again. So here's a little bit of Cheesehead while I go stretch and refill my drinks and take a quick break. Be right back. The mic is off. I am not really streaming. You got what you needed out of that, though. Thanks. Again, you're on. Jeez. You know, dum, dum. I really don't want to anticipate beat 3 there. I was really bothered by that notion of doing that. But I gave into it, but I really don't want to. That'll be cooler. It's fine. Higher voicing, maybe something like this. Kiss. We're gonna have the root there in a second. Is it just? It's gonna be kind of. Oh yeah, maybe I can include the flat 9 in this voicing. Yeah, that'll sound. Ah. Quartal. If this were a different chart, I'd do straight, and we'd have this. But I don't. Yeah, we can't really pull off the half step in the lead in a level 2. I don't think. Yeah, I guess I'm going to use this voicing again and actually write some harmony there. So Green Dolphin Street. Have fun with the raining. Rest of the stream. Sadly, need to go. Good to see you as always, buddy. Be well. I'll be back tomorrow. I'm doing "I Love You" by Cole Porter. Yes, so that's the deal. It's redoing an old chart on that. So I'll just have these guys come together in this crunch, and then this they're gonna have to move. That should be cool. Okay. Yeah, so, and in that case, my piano voice. I think they can reach this. I would not do anything tomorrow recording music with my dad. Oh, that's right. You told me about that. That's great. Have a great session, my friend. Yeah. Good luck. Enjoy. Should be a lot of fun, I'm sure. It's super cool. We should live stream it. Yeah, I'm just going to keep this simple here in the piano. I don't know why I did that, but that's fine. We'll do. Go, go. 1, 2, 3, 4. then what's a good... figure here. Bum, bum, bum. And I think to some extent I could probably copy a lot of the content. I think, yeah, the voicings I think can come back here. Now, in this section, when we're not worried about the vocals trying to interact, I'm not quite as concerned about pushes, you know, like Anza 3 or Anza 2 and Anza 4 pushes. I'm a little less aversive to those. Is that the right term? Yeah, I'm a little more likely to use them. Sorry, my brain again is in arranging mode rather than stream mode, which is problematic right now. So better pay attention. Let's see. I think I fixed all of those. Yeah, I fixed everything where 2, 3. Oh, I don't have the I might use the same. I think I'll use the same B section even with the form extension. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, did I do something weird there? Oh, that's right. Actually, it's not even a phrase extension. It's a reduction if you count this as the rehearsal letter E. So for street, so that makes total sense. Okay, Green Dolphin Street. What do we have? So, so actually what this needs is a little bit of an extension to the solo section before we really... How many bars is that? I'm going to give it just 2 more and see if that's going to feel right getting back into the developer. So a little bit of an interesting end here that we can snag from the head in. Green Dolphin Street. And so this is it, basically. Yeah, and we'll just call this... Do I have 4 full bars? Did I give myself? Yeah, I did. Okay. So that's kind of what I was hoping to do. Yeah. And then that'll be the ending. Okay, got it. All right. Okay, I can see that turning into a thing. Where is that? 2 minutes and 2 seconds into the stream. If I need it again, I can always remind myself what the heck I was thinking. Yeah, maybe kind of an additive section here where it's the tenor bass. Let's see. So anyway, there's just so much you can do to kind of play around with that sort of thing. So end of the solo section. Yeah, okay, it's bonk. Want da want yeah, maybe this doesn't start with or dots, but and then how does that interact with bones? How much of this works? Yeah, that. There was something like that I did once before. Bones, yeah, so this I'm going to borrow from the head in. Boom, boom, bing, boom, bing, boom, bing, boom, bing, boom, bing. Yeah, remember when I said that was going to be a thing? And you're like, no, because I just joined. Well, I'm telling you, I said it was going to be a thing. When I was writing them, I'm like, that's different. I might use that. Only difference here is yeah, so it's the developer, but it's not yeah. none of that works. Nope. Some backgrounds coming out of this over the top would be good. So if I landed on... In that case, yeah, I should make this work with the E minors, and so we'll, whatever we do, we'll get in, and then we'll have this be a fade out. So I know that I want that as kind of the hook that gets us into this section. So it might have been... Yeah, maybe it comes from this, something like that, from these backgrounds, leads into this section with the, yeah, and then, and then we can have another section. See, this is good for the repetition is good for a chart where, you know, a level 2 chart. We're trying to get the most out of a little bit of total, you know, a little bit of actual music. And so maybe an entire section here can work like that. Okay. Does it work to copy paste all this? No, it doesn't. Okay, yeah, I need to do this and then actually copy the whole thing several times. Here it is. Okay, so that's what the tenors and basses are going to lay down through an entire chorus length of well, I think, yeah, I mean, I think that's going to be what we want for this developer. And then to get back into the head, and then head, my love. I'll fix the dynamics. They don't have to be that. Kiss the ground, kiss the ground. Yeah, and I think there'll be an I would kiss that thing happening toward the end here, that will kind of interweaving lines like Mozart, Bach, you know, interweaving. All right, what are we doing with this? We just wrote a whole bunch of music. We are officially now all the way to 3 minutes and 40 seconds in the chart, which basically is about the length of it, and then we'll wrap it up with a bit of an outro. I have a feeling. I think we'll do. Oh, I lost my note, and I really want that. So, but yeah, this figure can actually get us back. This can be part of the introduction, and it can get us back into the head here. So something. Why is this wrong? And. I'm not sure. Actually, we might want a little bit more of an intro, and this might actually belong here. And then this, something like this, may be going at the top. 2, 3, 4, boom. And then just imagine Baka. Oh wait. So it dance. Yeah. Let's see. One and something like that. I'll do something different here so we can get into this better, but it's Oh My Love. Oh. Yeah, I wonder if this actually continues. No, no. This is all together. Okay, baka da ba. What are the voicings really? Boom. It's the same. We keep them. Yeah, easy, easy, easy. Dun, dun. Not sure about this one because of the third. Yeah, I guess it's that. Hello, stream folks. Hi, chat. You only get to be called chat if you're saying hi. So no, it's okay if you don't want to. It's fine. You can do whatever you want. No pressure. No pressure on my chat. It's really the same. Da, da, da. Hey, Sherry. What's up? See, I knew somebody was out there that I knew. Sherry Alves, everybody. One of my former students at the University of Northern Colorado. How are you? How are you? Hope you're well up there and thriving. She is teaching at Portland State University and doing great work up there. I am fully aware. This is not what happens in this bar, but okay. Pleasure to be here. I should be listening to choir recordings, but I need a break. There you go. Man, yeah, I bet there's a lot of grading going on right now. I have to it just seems like there's just so much feedback in with distance learning that you're giving. Maybe you're not in distance learning, but I figured you probably are. Yep. So let's just write this alt chord and mark it down. G7 alt. G7 alt. Cool, cool, cool. Okay, so there you go. That's something. So we've got a little bit of a oh da 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 ooh da da ooh da da do da 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 do bucket da do da 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 do da 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 da. Oh, going on a full year of distance learning. Yep, that's what I figured. Yup, yup, yup. Man, it's exhausting. You gotta imagine for everybody. Just write a line for the essays to sing. Right? Something like that works. Nick, hi, I haven't responded to you yet. I need to. Yes, you wrote me a message. I need to respond. Is that good? Yeah, you can make it. You can make it. Yeah, nothing really to add underneath that. We'll see if we can reuse this material since this is rather specific and we don't yet have another use for it. And then later in the chart when we're doing this, we can give everybody, and that can be the big finish. It's magic. Thank you. I hope it works. Yeah, let's have a nice low voicing here. And then just like holding it out. Holding it out. Whoops. Oh, come on. Really, come on. What am I doing wrong? Oh, I should be here. And we got changes. Half price, onion changes. Put them up here. Need to put them in the piano as well. Et voila, we have a whole vocal jazz chart. Okay, seriously, how long does the existing like full-fledged chart now go in this case? It goes here, soloing, need to add the chants, right? I haven't yet written those comping voicings in, I need to do that. Okay, so this will bring back the intro again as the developer. Now we've heard this a little bit. Now maybe this figure is going to be used in these 4 bars, right? That seems possible. This piano content, yeah, we can re-up that. And then it's a little backgroundy to I should expand on this in like 1 and 2 parts in the soprano alto throughout this whole section. Oh, yeah. And since we found this solution, actually it's a 2-bar solution for getting back into the head. That would work there. And then it's, yeah, the head out is what we already know. Okay, so let's just imagine through this chart real quick again. I'm just gonna put my ears on this and see what's inspiring. Sometimes I don't stick to this. I get kind of low. That's not the best. So yeah, I need to probably do something that's better. So like, what would that be? It's okay, that's fine. Yeah, good. Fixed. Okay, moving on. That is not the same. Now it is. Oh, well, the piano was right. think actually that works there. I'm gonna have to make sure this is the same, but it's just make it an enclosure of G. Let me just see. Timing's off, isn't it? Ugh, it's flamming like crazy. It's swinging again. It's swinging again. Listen to this. Oh, you can't tell. Let's see. What's a good representative? When does it start swinging? Yeah, I mean, why? Why? If I write the word straight eighths in the part, even if it's hidden, it's supposed to be straight. Good night. I mean, copy it again? Yeah, that's really, I was like, why is it flamming? Oh my good. Okay. Why is it swinging? That's the strangest thing. It's really a bummer to listen to when it's doing that. And I mean, what else to tell it besides straight eighths? That is how you do this. What if I say not live playback? If I don't do live playback, well, that didn't help. Timings, no. That's more of a style thing. Yikes. Interpretation, I mean, performance, yeah, things like rhythmic feel is straight. I mean, it's supposed to be, yeah. It's not rewire. That's such a bummer. I really don't know why it would swing. Do I keep adding a bunch of keep saying straight eighths? Will it eventually read it? Okay, fine. Okay, so here's the head again. Good Lord. Actually. Have to write this eventually, plus some basic backgrounds that eventually lead to this. Oh. So 24 bars? 24 bars of that? That's probably enough. Doesn't need to be a full developer. Already practicing a bass for. Oh yeah, Rowan. Yeah, Raphael. Good to see you. He's not here. Yaron's not around anymore. He is. He had to have an early night's sleep, I think, or other things to do. More likely that. But it's nice to see you. Yaron was bummed about the bass part because I'm doubling it with the left-hand piano, and he's like, "Yeah, we bass players kind of hate that." So, let's see. So let me play off that. Let me play off of that for the second figure. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, so I think I'll just keep playing like with building these. So take this soprano melody. Yeah, I can't keep doing that. So yeah, so let's see. Let's do this. Boom. Let's get them in that region. And we're gonna find out what this thing has been the whole time. You know what I mean? Like the harmony. And now, actually, the dots are assigned here to the essay part, and then we get rid of those lyrics. Boom. And we're gonna do something different with the bass part. I've already kind of got a sense of that. I want to do boom 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 da boom boom da boom da boom boom da, boom boom da, boom boom da, boom boom da. Yeah, it's going to be like this. Boom boom da, rest rest, boom boom da. Yeah, boom boom da, boom boom da. And then basically that boom boom da, boom boom da. And then that's an F9, but let me just add it here first. Okay, and then boom 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 boom. Okay, so we don't get a ton of that, which will be cool, I think. Like that, and then we'll then use this this figure that we had. So and then this, does this connect? Now this bar might be a little different. I might need for voice leading. Yeah, we'll slur it this time. And then this is held out. That needs the extra line, and this goes over here. And then what's this voicing? We haven't figured this out yet. Well, it's a little challenging, I think, but it's not too bad. It's an incomplete voicing, but it's kind of cool though. So we'll have that implied E flat kind of hanging out in this bar, and I think it should do the trick. Get rid of all that. Da, 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 da. Boom, boom, bah. Let's see. And what's the rest of the piano doing? Let's just hit only the end of 2 on this. So it's just a little rhythmic feature. I don't know what even to call it as a developer. I mean, I'm not saying this is a developer moment of a chart or development moment in this arrangement. I'm not really sure what to call it, but it's going to do the job. Provide some interesting stuff that's counter to, that's different from the head, that gives us a break from, like those changes, and also has a connection with what we've decided to use for the intro, and I think this will come back obviously in the outro. So this is basically the second idea in this chart. Like there's basically 2 arranging concepts happening. With the enclosures, the bass. There's that, and then there's this E minor to F9 thing. Sometimes with 2 variants. One of them that kind of connects across. And then that's sort of the thing that connects the 2, and then this bone is just a little bit more of a jagged thing, Also with a little bit of fluidity between all the concepts, because there are sometimes when I'm going to play these, like now, these whole notes against these lines. So this just little bit of a melody like and then they join in, and then My Love, One Lovely Day. That's it. So that's the deal. So yeah, we're moving along. We need to write some backgrounds for the solo. Intro is done. Drums need to be written. Piano needs to be written for the rest of the solo changes. I'll do that. Developer now makes sense, except I need to write some lyrics here. So let me just let's just be consistent. Yeah. Yeah. That. Just a simple fall off. So let's just think about this developer in real time now. So coming out of the solo section, we've come down in dynamic. I just wasn't, my head wasn't in sharp 11 mode during this part. Yeah, so I need to probably call those chords sharp 11. Okay, now this is the same thing. I need to unify this with what happens at the beginning. Boom, bum, 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 bum. And then we're good. I don't know. That's pretty cool. I kind of like where that goes. I think it's gonna be fine. So how does it really sound at the end? It's like we've been for a long time forbidden from using this C. C has been gone from our ears for quite a while. I mean, it's in the F7 chords really, but because we're going to lay into this, we're going to really let this B natural sit there for a while. That makes the C above it kind of unavailable, which is why I had to fix it in that one spot where I really shouldn't have had it. No C's, no C's, no C's this whole time, and it's like it's like sitting this entire development section after the changes. Just and then we're back to it. So I mean, I hope that's a good effect. I mean, it seems cool to me, but we'll see. And then let's see. My love, better put some rehearsal letters and double bars. But yeah, it's coming together. We're gonna get her written today. Okay. Okay, and then something integrating the secondary idea that I have, but I think this is like 340 on the chart. So that's cool. So I hope it's clear to anybody who's interested in this, who's watching, relatively speaking, how few real succinct musical ideas you might need really in a chart if you're going to reuse them, develop them, bring them, you know, in and out, and in a meta sense, you know. You have to execute within those ideas, of course, but and make sure you're not making big theory mistakes or something like that are going to make it just kind of sound awkward or bad. But yeah. So, oh, sorry, I think that made a noise. Okay, so now more background figures. Okay, so I got to finish writing the piano parts. I might have something for this. I think I have something for H. Let's see what the green. Oh, there's a chance I'm gonna undo portions of it, but wait, how far do I need? I've already got up to when I recall, so so I'm going to get this, and then we'll see how much we want to actually keep. I want to simplify these changes and not... Yeah, so I want to simplify this so we don't have all these changes here for them to sing on. This is okay. I want to simplify this in the same way that I'd already have done. So I think I'm going to try to fit this in that same spot. Yeah. So that's like the solo version of that that figure. Not really reharm, is it? It's just I mean a little bit. Just removing some of the reharm. Let's see. So here. So maybe this can just be. So really this is just C alt the whole way. Cool. Don't need, do need, just call this C7 alt on that downbeat, and then I'm just going to simplify this because it's not hanging over, so I've that anticipation. Hopefully that makes sense. So, cool. That's it. I don't have any other things to fix. Cool. Okay. Yeah, we got it. So it is teaching them wrong a little bit to add this little thing here. Now backgrounds, very, very, very simple. Please do not go crazy. It's this kind of simple. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh wait, that doesn't make sense. Yeah, sorry. Here, starting here. 1, 2, 3, 4. yeah, just outline the melody. Which, you know, the soloists might be doing too, so maybe that makes it awkward, but I think they could figure it out. We'll go to harmony there, but haven't been up until this point. That's fine. The rest of that voicing. Let's see, how easy can we get to? Let's just do two-part guide tones. Just two-part guide tones, I think. So, yeah. So all do's. Probably for the chord. Cool. What is it though in advance? It's pretty soft, right? Mezzo piano. The stay crescendos. This is just O. Yeah, so back, it's sort of an up and down flow. Up and down flow to this section of backgrounds. You know, they kind of, they wait, they come in quietly, they do a little bit, they go away, and that's it. We just can't do more than that. So the easiest voice setting ever. And then the rhythm section needs to take charge for the rest of it. Let's see. So something will happen to get us there. Yeah, So, and then they go on and we do the dutes. Okay, let's see, then let's just join. We need to join this. Just need to help them with voice leading. So starting from a unison, da 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 da. And then we start the same. And right away we're at the guide tones. That's always nice. No. Ugh. So we'll just get to 4 parts here, and that's cool. And then that goes on. Okay, so we're there. We got backgrounds. You know what we need? I mean, this is a DS tune, which means I need to mark a little thing here to remind me this is a fly that needs to happen, that we don't re-sing this. Kiss the ground, and then I'm guessing I'm gonna probably, this is where it's gonna break off and go to the coda. I will kiss the ground. Okay. Let's see. This is gonna be a cold ending, right? Yeah, and then we end on end 4. So let me see how much. Ground so I know we repeat that. Kiss the ground on. Yeah, probably a little bit. I would kiss the ground on. There's something else going on. We'll just hold this voicing. From here to here is a slur. They stay, it's tied. They stay, it's tied. It's tied to that. And then ball, bit. let's see. Just gonna play that. The piano, yes, bam, and yes, and yes. Okay. Yeah, it's gonna get a little weird playing around between these two modes if I do too much with it. I would kiss the ground. Okay, so this will be a little hipper. It'd be I would kiss. I would, which happens to work. I would kiss. I would kiss the ground. Julie Koenig. Good to see you. My goodness, what a cool thing. Julie's been telling me about your songwriting stuff, and I just think it's amazing. Julie Koenig, everybody, find her on Insta. Everybody, by the way, is just a couple people, but later they'll see you. So find Julie Koenig on Instagram and see her songwriting challenge. Are you in the middle of it? What day are you on right now? How many days? She's writing a song a day, 30 days maybe, if I understood what Julia told me. Let me just do this in octaves then. I would kiss the... She says, thank you, day 27 today out of 30. Oh, you must be so happy to be done, except you're probably going to keep writing songs because that's what you do. Or maybe you take a break. Where the heck do I put a rehearsal letter? I've kind of put... This is all like... Yeah, anyway, not sure. Q is always a weird part of any chart. I would kiss the... I would kiss the ground. I would kiss the ground. Oh, good. I can do another ground on. That'll be cool. So I would kiss the ground. So like that I think still works, which is nice. And I can get another one of those. It says, yep, need a little break. Chance to spend more than one day on a song. Oh, wouldn't that be amazing? Imagine like getting a little bit of a, being a perfectionist with it and all that after all this. Man. Okay, so then the do-dot's going to start here. We'll have the soprano alto continue. I would kiss the ground on. We'll have them do that a couple more times. That doesn't seem right. Oh yeah, I definitely put that in the wrong spot. Okay. Put it there. I'm so happy to see you on here. You're my hero for writing that much. I mean, I'm writing a lot right now, but it's not like for an entire month, so I'm really impressed. Where can I borrow this from? Maybe we borrow it from the part that's in the developer that is doing. No, we take it from here, I think, and we're going to do this much of that while soprano alto sing ground on, kiss the ground. So we got one in with everybody. So let's just remember this. Let's cut to the chase and get these cats on dot here. Let's just we've already heard all the developing of this idea, so we don't need to mess around too much with it. And then that's it basically. We get everybody to the boom ga 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 from the developer. Boom boom ga da 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 boom da 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 boom da 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 boom da. And then it happens twice, and at the end of it, it's over. I mean, boom, chart finished, really, because we said we were going to end cold. Right? It's one of those where we think we're clever. Yeah. Not even the band, the drums being. No, I'll get the drums out. Boom, got. Yeah, how do we notate? Boy, yeah, how am I going to notate that? Yeah, I think the drums roll is going to be pretty consistent through here. So I think it's going to be. I know it's kind of weird. Oh wait, whoops. Cold ending for sure, right? Yeah, when you have this kind of a looping ending, this is the best move, I think. That's cool. So I can't remember. He wants me to write rib knock. It's so funny. He my drummer friend who plays all these tracks told me he has. He's like all kinds of things that people call rim knocks, rim shots, which is a little different, but they call it that sometime. God, he had a whole. I'm gonna remember none of them now, but he was like, we were texting back and forth. He's like, oh yeah, it's called this, and I'm like, oh, is it also called like flim flam? And he's like, he's got a good sense of humor, so he knows I was messing around. Then he started making up a bunch of names for rim shot, or a rim knock, but it's a rim knock to me. And notations, there we go. Just need to, change that to cross notation. These songs where the audience doesn't know when to applaud. Oh, exactly. That's hilarious. Yeah, Raphael's got a really good point. This da 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 da, woo, and then it takes a while. That's really funny. Yep. Was this too much? No. We needed to. This will just be louder. Is it double forte? That seems like aggressive, though. I don't think. Maybe not. Maybe they'll just. Maybe each director doing this will decide whether or not they want to. They want to go, all the way like real huge at the end or whatever. But I think we'll probably stay a little bit chill. I think that's it. Unbelievably, that's really where we kind of snuck our way to the end, and that's because of the full reuse of the head in for the most part, and then just the little ending. But so, well, I guess one more time we'll just kind of hear the flow of the chart, the whole thing. It's 4 minutes 15 seconds basically, which is really around where I was aiming. I wouldn't have minded it if it ended up at like 3:50 or something a little shorter, but that's okay. So we let that go. could start early on the improv. I mean, this is forte in everybody's. It's just there have been a lot of like decrescendos that have made the dynamic level low here. So. Okay, so we hear this again. So, okay, what do we think? Is that it? Is that it? Is that it? Dynamics? Dynamics, and then drums. Okay, so kind of a mezzo piano beginning here. This would like look better in bass clef. But yeah. Yeah, it's actually like a forte. Yeah. It's like it's a kind of more forte, this tune, than average. So yeah, I think I do actually want forte at Big My Love. I think that would be nice. It's a little unusual. Usually we're trying to build up and come to the end and all that stuff, but I think it's not bad. And then, so this mezzo piano beginning, boom, do, da, 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 da. This is probably a little crescendo, isn't it? And then, oh, you know, maybe we're not there yet. Maybe we're still mezzo piano in this section. I feel, you know what? No, you know what it is? It's the rhythm section can kind of feel that like more of a mezzo forte. The vocals are going to start at mezzo piano and kind of ride this wave, and the do, da, 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 and maybe come back to a mezzo piano here and do a similar crescendo through this section. Why didn't that read properly? Let's go. Whoa! Don't be silly now. Don't be silly. Come on. Look like a nice hairpin. Okay. Oh. So this is another crescendo, and then this is actually the O. I mean, this is actually the this is the O. Yeah, but that is the that is where it is forte for the first time, not on the down. So does this need reflecting? No, it's fine. I mean, I guess I could, try to tell them to crescendo here, and the drums, I guess, can help with that too. Lonely day, just blocks. Looking, planning to stay. Yeah, hit, but then just chill a little bit. Setting for night be forgetting and through. Yeah, so this one we can crescendo into it. And then just through is a little awkward with forte. Through. But memories in my heart, and then just still forte, right? But I recall I found ground. This is all a decrescendo. Okay, Green Dolphin Street. And then let's just call this mezzo piano. It's not that soft, but. These we can hit, but these we can hit. Gross. Bing bong bong. Yeah. Ba, ba, ba. And we can hit these. I haven't been marking. I should mark those. I should mark those all as marcato. I hate that they're on different pages on my keypad here. I mean, they can't really accent anything. It's not a horn, but just so they kind of maybe can feel what's meant to be going on here, I guess. Same deal. Let me try to get used to using the keypad for this. And that. We're going to call this accent. That's good. Once again, bing, bong, boom, and that. Yeah. And then back to the beginning and that. Got it. Okay, cool. From here on, I'll make sure and add that. So decrescendo, yeah, it says it's not in view. I see it. I don't know about you. Here's another. This one kind of works for an accent, and that'll help the drums know what to do. Okay, boom, so all of these are marcato. And it's a drag to, I'm going to need to, oh, is that? There we go. Here are all the E minor second bars. Here are the E minor first bars of that without the fortes. Yeah, anyway, I'm trying to save a few keystrokes, but I'm not really doing great at that. Ba-da-da-da. Oh. Okay, bang, my love, ba-da-da, gang, gang, gang. Same deal. I could really copy this. It would, I think, take less time to input them here. I mean, I'm counting on that this is a little bit less work. Why not do some work for the cause, you know? So it's 1, 2, 3, and then hit, and then that. Accent, and then another just plain accent. This is fun, right? This is so fun. What did you really want to do with your Saturday? Let's see. So making sure that these are all clean and accounted for. Boom, boom, bap. Oh yeah. I really could copy this. I am going to copy this from this section. It's all the same here, except now new and improved with the marcato. All right. Vocals don't need that. I don't think the vocals need the articulations. They've got the scat syllables. So that works for them pretty well. Okay, and that's it, drums, and then layout, and then record it. It's licensed already, so we're good to go. Let me just write out the drum groove as I think I've been hearing it. Oh, whoops. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's the groove. Back at the gadon. Oh, I'm not going to hear it played anyway. And then just some slashes and say simile. Or continue grove. I guess I'll say groove instead, but it is really a grove. Now, so this is mezzo piano, and it continues to be mezzo piano, but drums really don't need to highlight anything until here, and this is a good spot for your old friend rhythmic notation. Give us a little crescendo, and you got mezzo forte. We're good to go. And then I can just say original groove. Original groove. I say original groove. Back to groove. I'll just say back to groove. Yeah, so I like this. So where do they need information, the drummers? They could probably instead play this downbeat here, and that's and that figure is probably going to be the same every time it comes up. Get gum gum gum, check gum gum gum, check gum gum gum. Wait, are they doing that? Yeah, they are doing it, but not in this section. That section, it's a different thing. It's a which we have. Maybe I should go grab that. I have that. It's just not probably going to be the right dynamics, but yeah, it's not bad. Where else do we have that figure? Can I just copy the rest of those? Any others? And then that one, and I think that's it. So shekang gang gang. Let me finish copying all the instances of shekang gang gang. Blowing through this here real quick. Okay, here we go. Shekang gang gang, shekang gang gang, shekang gang gang, and that's it. Okay, now, okay, then what is this? This is God. See, that's the thing. I don't actually want the drums to hit with this. I don't want the drums to hit with that figure. So, yeah, that's just the original groove. So the original groove lasts, you know, it goes on quite a bit in this chart. So let's see. Yeah. Oh, I missed one of these. There it is. Good. And I mean, it's actually kind of right, but I better add the accent. Was there not an accent? Do I have to add all the accents? Crap, I do. I'll add them as I get to them. Okay, so copy that, and then we want groove, 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 shagang, gunga, groove. This different thing is rhythmic notation for a whole note. Play that, and then, and that's pretty much it. We just keep. Actually, they could use this figure. Let's just give it to them straight, like rhythmic notation, rather than a cue. We'll let them let up from playing the figure for a little bit, the groove for a bit. Here's one that needs an accent. What else? Oh, shaka I'm going to steal that again. Transition into the B sections. This is another one of these floaties for a second. So it's, yeah, I think it's pretty much this. Yeah. Drums are mostly pretty consistent throughout this chart. With just a few little hits. Whoops. And I think that's going to work pretty well. Oh, here's one that I entirely missed. Where's one of those that I can steal? Ga, ga. Okay, here we go. Other than this, it's going to be dynamics. We got to add back in. And then we're done, really, except for the layout, which I probably won't bore you with. So I'll just bore you with other things, like what I'm doing right now. Okay. I'll say continue groove against don't have to catch the ensemble figures. I think that's fine. And I'm actually going to write that same note. I'm going to write the same note about not having to catch the ensemble figures right here, where it also happens. I don't think there's another quick hit thing. Okay, so yeah, quickly move the dynamics into place for the drums, and we're good. copy, paste. It's the best kind of chart writing. So good, and I'll play it for you in a sec one more time. We'll just listen to the whole thing down again before. See, this is implied that it's still mezzo piano. I might as well just say that this whole solo section is mezzo forte, I think. That's fine, I think. Mezzo piano backgrounds, that's good. Crescendo, I'll fix that. Oh, good. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, let's decrescendo into this. Call it mezzo piano just so we can think softer, prettier thoughts for a moment. I guess I'm gonna say that this crescendos, and maybe this crescendos for 2 bars, and we'll put a happy little tree in this corner, and maybe a rock lives under this tree, and it's Carrie Marsh's new ASMR vocal jazz arranging sessions where every once in a while I do that and you wake up from it. It's not really a good description of ASMR. Anyway, let's actually crescendo. Let's do that. And then, yeah, this section is oh, I missed this accent. And then, yeah, just reaffirm that we're at forte here. Oh, I mean, it's exactly the same at letter O through that. So let me just, where's the O again? O is where they're singing Green Dolphin Street supplies a setting. So let me just grab that from the beginning, because I did work out the dynamics already. So anyway, I would kiss the, I'm just gonna not take that and then copy everything at O over again. And let's hope that works. Yeah, that made sense. Okay, cool. And all my dynamics moved. Thank you. As the ground on, I would. I'm not sure exactly how to handle it. I think it's a decrescendo. I don't want to indicate that we're back to, like just crescendo, a decrescendo, come back to where it was. So the energy is coming down. I look at the ground each time. Just we bring that back. But we're forte. Kiss the ground. Oh yeah. Maybe we need a decrescendo the first time we do this, so we're back to mezzo piano to start, and then I'll say mezzo piano here. The ground, the ground. Okay, this had better be mezzo forte at this point then. And should I do the thing again? Yeah, let me go to bass clef just for these few chords, and at least I'll accent this. Yeah, but it is supposed to be suddenly out, which is subito tacit, I guess. Subito tacit. Just to make sure everybody's clear that that is an effect that we're doing. you can write tacit in as an instruction at the end of the chart when you have nothing else to do. But if you write tacit earlier, it's going to stop playing, and I don't remember how to get them to come back in. It's yeah. Let's tell these cats to let's get them to da 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 da. Let's get them to lean into this a little bit at the end. Okay. We have a chart. Interesting, yeah. No lyric solos in this piece, only improv. Meaning, really, that it also could be done by a guest instrumentalist or by one of the rhythm section players could improvise over this section, and that would be totally fine. In fact, I would say nah, man, they'll figure it out. They don't need me to tell them that. So yeah, at that point, when I go to Panorama, it's all jacked up. I have to do some serious work on the score. Probably something a little like this. I've got a there's several things that aren't happening in this so far, looks wise here. It's gonna need to say solo. And that should say solo, although I'm not even going to have it in at the beginning, so I guess I'm doing that for no reason. It says electric piano because the previous chart was electric piano. This is, that is just, I'm just going to call this bass from now on, and then, yeah, DR for drums is fine. Okay. I always do I guess I'm going to show you the layout process here. I do a header, which I just typed the word header, on Green Dolphin Street. Thank you. And then that header will show up on all the parts when I produce those later. One of the main things is essentially give enough room for everything. Immediately I can select all of the solo line. I can go to layout and say hide empty staves, and it'll get rid of any extra. I can pull down the first system here, bring this up just a little bit, and put my instructions there. And I'm going to select all of the vocal part and get it out of, open the staves up a little bit to provide some space. I'm going to pull down the piano part. At the moment, the piano part looks okay. No, there's some spots where the piano part needs to be widened also a little bit for room. On the score, bass needs a lot more room as well because there's some really low piano stuff, and they have the chords, and then the drums need more space also, just a little bit. The next trick is probably just working, when I'm working on the layout like this, mostly I'm gonna aim for having every 4 bars. Got the copyright notice down here, just at the bottom. It should be printable. You have to do this in Sibelius to allow the rehearsal letter to be in front of your stuff. But yeah, for the most part, it's pretty good. That's a little tight, but that's okay. Get my keypad out, don't need it. Yeah, it's kind of worth giving this all the room here, every 4 bars. It's gonna make for, oh yeah. That's right. Note to pianist, if left hand note written, all written left hand figures are optional if a bassist bass player, I'll say, is in the group, in the ensemble. I'll just say that it's optional. Like I say, it's going to be in the demo because that's part of my deal here. Is I like that sound, but oh, I didn't need to undo the staff size. What I needed to do is make this a little smaller so it fits in better, just a little bit. Yeah, okay, so making it look good, maybe my left. So yeah, I have to pull all these to the right a little bit to provide some space. It's starting to get inefficient now. I don't know. I really like the every 4. I don't know how long it's going to make this chart, 20 some pages maybe for the score. Why is there that much space? Maybe I didn't need quite so much space for the piano. I'll just individually do it. It's okay. Got those extra ghosted straight eighths things to try to get this to playback. That was a fun little part of this process. Green Dolphin Street. Yeah, so I provide a score to the directors. I provide a vocal part. Oh, this is all wrong. These things are wrong. It should say SA, TB. By the way, another entire part of the process is going to be using this file and creating SAB and SSA parts, and then writing a chart that works for that. I may do it today. I might just keep going on stream. It's a thing that I got to do, so maybe it's worth putting it on here. But yeah, just cleaning this up, providing space. Every time I see something in red, that means it's probably breaking the rules that I've set for, which are close to the default rules I've set for the kind of layout that I want to see and how much space there should be between elements. Here, yeah, this transition's a little awkward in terms of because of the asymmetric phrase length. But here, I think it works just to let the rhythm section play that out, and then we're back here. I don't mind here now going to, since there's no vocals in, I'm just gonna take advantage of a little closer, yeah, a few more bars per system. Now vocals are in, so I'll move that over, and yeah, these are also pretty simple since there's no lyrics. Like, yeah, I'm just going to keep this nice and compact, relatively speaking. I'm not going to love this when it comes out. Actually, no, that's okay. That's okay. So just one bar hangs over, this is then, and then now we're kind of, now that stuff's happening in the vocals again, I'm going to give this an every 4 bar treatment, or, you know, four on a staff. I'm at 11 pages, 12, I'm at 12, what is this? It's like 17 pages. That's a good score, that's fine. I'm happy with that score length, you know, because not everybody really wants a vocal jazz score. We're not really like accustomed to that, to using a score in vocal jazz charts. And so I didn't include it. And it really doesn't take that much extra work, right, in this process to get this laid out. And I've found that, you know, some people really like to have a score and they actually utilize it so they can see what everybody's doing, obviously. Okay, we don't need this. So yeah, hide empty staves is a common little move that we'll do in these kind of cases. Let's see. Okay, so you have to spread it out a little bit. It might be more than 17 pages by the end, but we're not doing too bad. So, okay. Again, if I really wanted to reduce pages, I'd go ahead and do the DS, but it's just not my style. I don't do DSs anymore. I like going entirely through the chart. Almost with every single chart I write. Sounds aggressive. Every single chart. Whenever I will kiss the ground. Now this is a pretty good one to still do 4 bars on, and then ground I would kiss the. Another one that's good for 4 bars. Ground. Now I'm at 17, so I've clearly added 2 more pages. Ground, do that. Still, yeah, that's going to work for the layout. We're good, and then letter S. Come on, move this over a little bit, and then we're done. Boom, looks good. I just need to give a little more room to this instruction, and we're in pretty good shape now. Yeah, it's fine. I could actually, now it could be bigger, but I think that it's going to be. Now, one of the things in Sibelius, at least, if this has become a Sibelius tutorial, is that you go to parts, you delete the ones that you don't really need, and there's always going to be some. I do need drum set, I need electric bass, which is weirdly not showing up there. Piano I need, but I don't need these individual ones here, so I delete that. And say yes, and it says, I'm going to create a new part. And it says dynamic parts have not been created. You know, I know, but I know which parts I need. I need this part, which is just the vocals. And I'm going to go ahead additionally and do, accompanist can use the can flip through a vocal or flip through the score for that. Okay, so there's a bunch of stuff immediately wrong with this that I have to go in and fix. SATB vocals, we name it properly so it gets called that. Header gets moved up here. The layout, we're looking at this 7. I kind of do like having the pretty big staff size, the 7.0 millimeter. Well, you can't see this. 7.0 millimeter staff size is what I've got it set to right now. In fact, you can't see the whole page anyway, so let me pull this up a little bit to see. Yeah. There you go. So throughout, again, I can tell that I want some space between these staves, and so I grab all of it and pull it down. I notice that we need soprano, alto, tenor, bass written. I need subsequently to say short SATB, so we see that throughout the chart. Go. Bring this up a little bit. Bring my name up a little bit. Bring their names up a little bit. Copyright is a little low. Pull it up. This is cool. Move this over, and then every 4, I'm gonna just try doing a select the whole chart, go to layout, go to system break, auto breaks, and say use every 4 bars. I don't think we need multi-rests, so I'm gonna do that, and so it's gonna do a lot of the work for me. And then in some cases, that looks okay. It's a little weird, but I'm all right with that. In the spots like this, we give a little bit of extra room by pulling on the right, the right measure, the right bar line, and just pull it to the right a little bit. All those things, and so we're still good inside here. We have enough daylight. We can see what we're doing. Just slightly tweak where that shows up. Since this is getting a little too clustered with the high note and the tenor, I pull that down. Do the same move, pull to the right. Good. So it feels kind of tight. I think it's okay, actually. And then here, every 4, but how would it look if I try to get it all in one? It's not bad. Yeah, let's just get it all in one. It says transition because it probably around F in the full score looks wrong. Let me just check F. Yeah, I didn't need that. I can hide the empty staff there. And I didn't pull this over because of that. Okay, back to SATB. Pull this over. Everything looks clean enough. And then, give a little space before the page turn. Solos, as long as the backgrounds aren't in, I can hide empty staves. And we can just have the solo changes. And then just fix the rehearsal letter collisions that are happening there. And we're back. It's a little too much distance. That's okay. And just visually trying to make sure there's daylight, but there's enough white space on the page so it doesn't look. Oh, another mark for Simple Soli Developer, which I think is. No, that's not going to show up. I think what I'll do is I'll finish. Well, will it? I think it'll look too tight. Nah, it looks bad. Back to 4 bars here, 3 bars here, and this is just going to be a 3-bar staff in this case. And then I get rid of another solo line. Get that out of there. Bum, 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 bum. And boom, boom. Yeah, it looks okay. It's a little clustery, right? this is, yeah, extra clustery for some reason. There's a lot going on. So you just pull things to make space when you need, and then the program's going to adapt for you. Those asterisks I'm going to leave there during the recording process and then remove them at the end. Make space again, looks fine. This is all just the same stuff as the head in. Not that move though. You just grabbed a little to the right of what I needed to. Again, did it again. There we go. Make some space. So, oh, whoops. Make it look fine. It's okay. Not an utter perfectionist, or I'd never finish anything. But you know, I do want to make sure it's very readable and accurate. That's the Carrie Marsh promise. Okay, and then this actually I can do, put all these on one page, and then this finishes the tune. This feels a little close to me. There's some others like that. Actually, a lot of these are like that. Actually, it's okay. Seth Engel. Hello, Seth. Thanks for jumping on. Good to see you. Hope you're doing very well and still working on your music. 10 pages for the total SATB chart. Seems like that's a good layout. I think we're okay. And then, so yeah, and so that's what you'll see when I pull up the piano part. Again, blah, no work has been done on this. So the layout is trash. The number one thing I want to do for figuring out the spacing is to give a little extra space between the staves and I'm not between the staves, between the staves and between the systems as well. And then give a little extra room here. Actually, what I might do on page 1 is go ahead and put this kind of up there. And I got that. Yeah, I'll just put that remark there, and then I can actually make this a little smaller between the two of them. Oh, good. All right. Things looking okay. Now, there's a setting that when this happens, when I can't get this any higher, there's an appearance setting, engraving rules, and I go to staves, and if I tell it I want it to be 90%, 95% full before it, yeah, basically it's going to do that. It moves stuff around so that I actually have room for the copyright notice at the bottom. There's a lot in this chart. This works okay, and then yeah, just continuing to clean up. Continuing to clean up the beginnings of these systems here, but yeah, we do have the every 4 already kind of as a default on this particular piano part, probably from a previous chart. Ooh, and this kind of came out right, even though it was a 3 in that bar, so weirdly it knew what to do there. Really surprised it knew that, actually. But anyway, all looks good. So you can just see, yeah, it's a thing. If you could automatically do this in Sibelius, I'd save a lot of time. If it would just figure out that the rehearsal letters need to be around the beginning of the bar, and then if it would make those moves. But okay, so this is a little odd. I kind of want, let's do this again, kind of the way it treated before. 3 bars in the middle of this, and then 4, and then 4, and then letter K happens. Why is letter K not? Letter K should be bass clef piano. It is not. For a while, actually, it should be. So Q, bass clef, does that look good everywhere there? Yeah, it's fine. Letter K. Have I ever used MuseScore? I have not used MuseScore. It is a program that is really good for folks, getting into to arranging, and a lot of doing it for free and all that. Like a program that can help you for free. That's great. Sibelius is more capable overall. I think it's and I'm really fast at it compared to any other program. So I don't mess around. Yeah, no, I think that's cool that MuseScore exists for everybody to, for a little bit more democratization of notation, which I think is great. Get more people into it. That's why I'm here on the stream instead of hiding this process from you. How long have we been going? This is almost to 4 hours. That's cool. That's about right. And this is the end of the chart. And it's going to be an 11-page piano part. It's a little long, but I don't want to make it so small that we end up with a that we end up with 8 bars on a system for the most part. That would be it would reduce this to way smaller, but like the chart would then be 5-6 pages. But it's not quite worth it. I want it to be real clear. Actually, weird. Why is the bass part? I don't want it to be like that. Oh, good. Yeah, there's a better way to write it. Okay, so again, same deal. We're almost there. I'm going to have to do the same move with engraving rules, staves, get this to 98%, something big like that. And then I can just give myself a little more room on the first page. I think generally I want more space in between staves throughout the chart. Where does that get me? That's about right. Then I'm going to pull the top down on this one. Line this up here. Looks okay. Line that up a little more. Fine, good. And then yeah, it's that same thing again. I have to go through the whole chart. Just to give a little bit of room to this copyright notice. This isn't the longest one I've ever seen. I think it was the Katy Perry tune, "Wide Awake." It had so many riders on it. Oh my God, it was. Yeah, it was so many writers. It was just massive paragraph, like huge. We went like up to here. So Justin Bieber stuff too. It's like that. A lot of the pop things, obviously, they write by committee. Cool. Everything's looking fine as far as I can see, at least for now. Doing any VC in the voices? No, I am. This is straight SATB this time. I am not doing DVC. It's a decision in terms of complexity. I just want to make this little extra approachable. Okay, well, this can come over to play. Odd, actually. No, I think that's good. We'll do it like that, and then just slightly increase that. Nice, that way you can do it with solo voices. Yeah, that's true. In fact, there's no, they're backgrounds, but you could bail on the backgrounds. You could do it with, 1 to a part, 4 1 to a part on this chart, and it would work. I do need more things that are doable by like like a group of 4. And yeah, you could just bail on some of the notes of the background figures, and you'd be happy with that. Okay, so if I'm going to use this many pages, I might as well spread out a little bit more. So let's just work backward a little bit and lay things out with a little bit more space. How many staves did I do? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so I just need to pull over on all the ones where there's only 6. Let's just get to 7 on average. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This doesn't make sense to do that. So let's this one be 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. On this one, I will go ahead and pull this in. Well, wait, is there a better place to do that? Um, yeah, I don't gain too much. It's okay. Yeah, I'll make. Oh, whoops. Um, what is going on? Undo. Oh, yes, because I didn't select it. See, that was 6 pages or 6 systems. I'm going to make that way, and this is 5, so I'm going to pull in 2 of these. So now we have 7, and on this we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But then I can steal these 2 and make the first page not so intimidating, and then spread these out slightly. It looks a little cleaner. The top needs to come down here, and this actually has room to come up. And yeah, that's pretty cool. You should do a song based on a classical piece. I should, yeah, I should. Which classical piece would you recommend? That's one of the first things I did when I was arranging, when I was starting to arrange for vocal jazz. Was around the time I was writing this choral treatment of the Dichterliebe, Schumann's Dichterliebe, and so I was going through all of them. I don't know if I got to all of them. I wrote a lot of those pieces, but I was writing different choral versions. Some of them were kind of like the original. Some of them went a little out, and there was this vocal jazz song within that, a vocal jazz arrangement of Und höchstens die Blumen, and that is, I guess, the closest I've come to doing what you're talking about there. Something more well known than something more well known than the Dichterliebe. Yeah, sure. Maybe Satie or something, right? That would be cool. 4 and 4, and then a lot of 8 you can do with the drums parts. You can do a lot of 8-bar, and it's pretty good. So just starting with the notation there, I'm gonna. But there's a little notation here too. There's two bars of notation that makes me kind of want to put those like that. But with 1-bar notation, I think that looks okay. It's close. That's pretty 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And I'm going to just put a little bit of a parenthesis above this and say, this is 7-bar phrase. And I'm sure that I only want this number of bars on the page. In fact, I need to go back to my engraving rules again and say 98% or something, and then I can broaden this a little. Oops. Yeah, and then I need to pull this down. Okay, actually it was broadened too much. Come back, pull this down. These need to move up. So yeah, you can see it ends up being a lot of the same moves to get these to clean up, and then get the copyright up a little bit. This crescendo can go higher. But this is all fine. It's got one more. So here's an 8-bar phrase. Here's another 8-bar phrase. Terrence, I'm just here to troll in the most kindred way. Haha, kidding. Joined late, but good stuff here. Thanks, man. Terrence Taylor's the real deal, my friends. Real deal. I still think about you singing the Al Jarreau Fly Matt's chart. It's pretty crushing. So powerful. Good to see you. Yeah, Terrence is my buddy. We go all the way back, 100%, all the way back to the beginning. For both of us. And Seth says, I created an SATB piece called A Song to the Stars based on Chopin's Etude Opus 10, number 3, Tristesse in E major. My goodness. The first piece I composed during quarantine. Wow. Neat. That's great. Well, you know, you are in public domain there, so it's always nice to be able to it's always nice to be able to just you know, have something in public domain where you're free to do with it what you will. Writing originals, all that. It's really it's a nice little bonus in terms of just the licensing and stuff. It's a huge part of my life is licensing, and spending a whole lot of time trying to stress out about how Leonard's going to give me the license on a certain thing and all that. In order, with that, to be able to just have a beautiful piece of music that you can just put out there, it's pretty neat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, wait. No. If I have to, I'm going to make this fit on 3 pages. For the drums, I don't want them turning pages a bunch. Terrence says, little known fact, some of the past educators have done your Scarborough Fair arrangement at classical competitions. Oh, no kidding. That's pretty cool. Well, I have a new one. I don't know if you saw that, bud, but I just, this week, wrote a new edition of Scarborough Fair that we're going to record the demo for, of course, and put that out soon. And I did like easy SSA with piano and SAB with piano on that as well, which should be interesting to see if so they can kind of have the experience of singing that. But other classical groups then could maybe perform it. Do I know Paul Lankford? I don't know him well. I've spoken to him on the phone, kind of about business stuff one time, and I've run into him at a few times at festivals and other events. Maybe did I run into him at a camp one time? Yeah, really talented arranger. My goodness, he's ran a lot of fantastic charts. That's it. Chart done. Yeah, from here I would just print it out or make a PDF of it that we're going to use for recording mode, and that's it. So I'll go ahead and play through the score in this view maybe one time. I don't know if that's a good view, but just play through it one more time to kind of wrap up the stream. Thanks to everybody for being here and watching. It's actually the most people on right now here at the end, which is totally cool. You can always go back and watch the earlier parts if you want to see how all this went down. But here is one more run of Green Dolphin Street, and then I'm gonna go get some lunch. Oh, weird. Okay, well, if it's gonna do that, then I'm just gonna play it like this. Okay, here. There's not too much to look at where my head is on the stream, so I think you're good to go. So anyway, okay, here it is again. Secondary intro. That's right. 2 intro ideas. What are you gonna do about it? You thought it was gonna swing. It did not. developer. There you go. Julie, totally digging this groove and the hits between phrases. Thank you for sharing. Nice to see you virtually. Love to you and Julie. Love to you. More like. I could throw it from here and almost hit you with it. It's just so crazy not to get to see people in town and stuff. Anyway, miss you for sure. It's really good to see you, Julie, and everybody else. Thanks for hanging out. Seth, Terrence, good to see you too. And all the others who so greatly contributed to this stream. I appreciate it. We are good for today. We're all set. I do plan on writing tomorrow the Cole Porter I Love You. And the reason I mentioned that it's the Cole Porter I Love You, aside from the fact that a lot of songs are called that, I have a chart on that already. It's one of those that I'm revising and refreshing and we're going to put out again. And the other reason for really making sure that everybody knows that's the Cole Porter chart is because very soon after that, at some point, Julia and I, either on stream or off stream, are going to write an arrangement of the Billie Eilish I Love You. We've had a license since October of 19. I just never have found time to write that thing. We're going to do it. We're going to finally get that thing out. It's timely because, you know, the world's a little blurry. Apple TV Plus, for those who want to sign up for Apple TV Plus. It was a really, really amazing documentary, sort of concert movie / documentary on Billie. And it's really long and good and thorough and just shows you so much evidence for how much talent she has and Phineas. And they're good people, you know. And it's really, really something. And to see the whole family, the way they interact, it's clear. It's almost a Jacob Collier-like situation where the family life is so good, and they are so supportive, and all musicians and all interacting and playing gigs together and stuff like that. When it's just almost inevitable that it was going to work out for them to win 7 Grammys or whatever. So it's a really cool doc. So we're thinking about that, and we're gonna be writing a chart on their I Love You, which is just so gorgeous. So that should be out. I think it's gonna be a cappella. Don't quote me on that. I'm not totally sure. But looking forward to having that available and a whole bunch more music. This is a spring of putting out a bunch of music that we can. Like I'm going to write a bunch of Rosanna Eckert music. I'm going to work on putting out some music from Peter Eldridge, maybe some stuff from Moss. We're thinking about it. We're working on that, getting everybody's approval on those things. So a lot of new music. And then hopefully of the 25 license requests that I have outstanding right now, a lot of those will come through in the next couple months, maybe over the summer at worst, and then we'll be able to put out just a slew, like 40 new charts for the next school year, all kinds of new stuff for people to look at, in addition to the stuff that really they, you know, folks didn't necessarily, the 30 charts I put out last year that came out during the pandemic, and it was, you know, it was hard for people to know if they should buy new music and stuff. So sales, you know, they've been affected by quarantining and from distance learning and all that. So hopefully, where there's a lot of hope for next year, you know, being a lot of in-person singing or entirely, and back to something that we all love so much. And so there'll be a lot of fresh new stuff to sort of plant a flag in that. And Vocal Jazz is still here. Very excited to be able to contribute that. So thanks for watching again, friends. And I will see you all later. Thank you for hanging out. I'll see you tomorrow. I'll probably start around 10 a.m. Mountain Time, maybe a little earlier if I get super motivated. All right. Thanks all. Thanks, Antonia. Thanks, Seth.